Got 2 minutes to open.
Got 40 seconds here.
Let's have a great day, everyone.
Meds, IBDO. Hoth. IPHA.
Man, the spreads on AMD are over 10 cents.
SNGX. AXDX. Meds. FTFT.
Despite looking a little weak here.
Hoth.
222 on Spy.
SNGX.
AMD under 39.
AIKI.
Spy looking even weaker here. Looks like Spy's rejecting that neutral territory on RSI.
Meds. SA. SNGX.
Apple at
Ha.
220.
AXDX.
Let's see if they break out over this AEMA. 50 is about to claim 200 bears.
VOT.
20 MA test on Sway.
AXDX. SVM. AXDX. AIKI.
AMD at 4050 here. SPY VWAP.
Stone.
Market's pulling back hard here. AMD pulled back hard off that 4060 test, or sorry, 4080.
Avco.
SPY has good support here at 225.50.
AXDX. AYTU. TBIO. AXDX. RTTR. AXDX.
You know, TVIX isn't moving as much. Like the SPY, like SPY came down. I'm like the SPY. um,
You know, TJ, I noticed that TVIX was holding 480 for a long time, man.
I
Even on a
think
one penny
it's holding
spread.
TVIX
I
for
was
so much.
watching TVIX for quite a
I'm
while.
looking for shorting on it.
Yeah, I took a short on it before. It made like $15 a share. I didn't alert it though, because you know, kind
RTTR.
well, actually, it was $10.
Because you see how SPY made that huge move down. Like literally, it came down $2.50 a share. Well, $2.80 a share. And TVIX lit. Okay, well, TVIX did move a lot, but
OBLG.
you know, it should have been at like 513s by now. Because look at that VWAP retracement on SPY. TVIX should have been around that VWAP as well. So for me personally, probably gonna try doing shorts on it actually.
Yeah, I like the short under 500. That's crazy that this move
No,
happened
I didn't
pre-market.
touch TVIX yet.
IBDL.
Only got like that one really good trade on it. So just gonna wait and see. Now, of course, it's gonna run to 850s. By the way, TLT is ramping up over here. We got it moving up to back to resistance, that 161 handle. So if
IPHA.
TLT rejects here, looks pretty good for like a SPY push up. I should have taken that short. So for SPY, I'd say a retracement would be up to 270, sorry, 227. That would be nice to see like a nice little mean reversion. If we hold above 227, it looks strong. I can see another push up, maybe even possibly breaking high of day. But again, guys, like we caked on this like 222s, guys, on SPY. You know, we've been shorting this since 300s, 222s. Like 303 was my first SPY put. That's when I first scaled into it. Then the next day I got squeezed because it went to 309. So kept adding on to it. And, that was a beautiful play. And Brio, pretty much capturing $80 a move on it. That's amazing. Few people can say they got an $80 move on SPY. And, for me, it's amazing. It's like 400% on the options play. And for me, I'm not so lucky. Like Hitash just posted, he has like, what is it, Tesla puts. He's up like 940%. Not For me, it's like so hard to get that. Yeah, sorry about that. Tan's actually warming up my cappuccino. All right. So TVIX back at support levels. If we don't crack here, I can see a nice little push down, but SPY's still looking strong. I wouldn't be shorting this move yet. Let me just watch the tape a little bit. Do see some weakness coming in. Strong. You know what? There's buyers. I think it's gonna go up. We got a 8,000 wall that got taken out.
RTTR.
I think SPY knifes down to 226 here. Let's see, it's VWAP, guys.
AXDX. VISL.
There's a knife under 226, guys.
Now I like how Mnuchin came out saying that they'll take equity stake in the airlines. I feel that's way better than just bailing them out. Like at least then the government can make some money off this too, right?
AJX.
I'm still waiting for them to say, "Hey, we're going to buy all asset classes." That's the one biggest thing that's going to make me bullish, at least on that day, cuz people forget by tomorrow. That's one condition that's so important for me. Nice job, Johnny.
Closed it right before the rip. Thanks, TJ.
Spy's looking weaker over here. I want to take a stab at TVIX, but I might just wait.
ATHE.
Spy is looking weaker. I'm gonna try it. Let's see. Okay, that was a horrible fill. I'm gonna have to scalp out of this one. All right, now I got 465 average on TVIX and tight stops under 460. Gonna try and take this up to around that 490 level. 485s would be nice too. So let's see if I can get that $20.
I think Spy's about to push here to 27, TJ. There's the push. Boom. Oh, what, you said you're trading TVIX?
Yes, sir. I'll reverse it and go
NOVN.
short if it doesn't hold that 460. Looks like it's gonna crack here.
I'm long AMD, guys. I reversed it after I closed it. Beautiful push. There's the 227, guys. I closed half. I closed half my end.
AXDX.
Beautiful. Now all I want to see is a push up to 230 and then Spy to 220, guys. I think the push is 230.
I added onto my TVIX just because I'm gonna get out at break even if I can get it. Let's see.
FLDM.
All right, there we go. Now, of course, it's gonna run. Greenhorn, well done on JNUG.
I think SPY pushes again. I just added to my AMD. Boom. Scaled some.
Man, Roku's doing so good today.
Is it over 80 yet, TJ?
Yes, sir. 82s.
Oh, I want to ask you, how's the weather up north? Is it did it snow? We got like a lot of snow down here.
What? Seriously? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, we got snow. Maybe take an extra day or two before you guys come back.
Oh, I'm already back. Just went for the weekend.
Oh, nice.
Tan's gonna be going back.
Yeah, I got a half-cent higher average on that ad, and oh man, I'm really happy with this. 4090 back on AMD. Looks like 226 is going to be the key level here, everyone, on SPY. 226, 227 we have VWAP. I think the mean reversion to 227.50 is going to come up here in the next minute or two. Get ready for the launch. With AMD pushing for 41.
Yeah, I think I might switch to trading ES instead. It's like SPY, I can scalp that easy. TVIX is just like hovering here. I do like TVIX long over here, but no size in right now. You know, VIX took a nice dive there. That is beautiful. Like if you're looking to go long on VIX, you know, in the long term, we like that $50 mark. That is good. Now you have to keep in mind a lot of the fear has already been sucked in. So we're looking for weaker economic data to come out. That's when, you know, things get bad. By the way, is Trump talking right now?
I think Biden or Cuomo at 10:45.
His name reminds me of Lake Como in Italy. One of the most gorgeous places. Everyone should check it
IPH8.
out. Like it's like looking at, I don't know, it's like a make believe place when you actually go there. Let me see if I can find some pictures.
VISL.
Believe me, it's real.
Okay, I think that was the dip before the launch, guys. TJ, I think SPY is gonna push up here hard. If they don't break over 226, then I think we can stay bearish on SPY. But on the 226 break, if they do it right here, then I think it's really healthy. They just did it.
Here's the thing, the selling volume is just way too big too. Even though SPY's moving up, there's a lot of volume on the downside too. So for me, I think, long over 227s. Right now, we're just like consolidating in a point. And for me, I think I should go long TVIX. I'll take some risk on. I'm up on the.
Okay, cool.
That being said, let's look at TLT. TLT doing all right.
Scaled part of my AMD here because SPY back under 226. So I still have half my position.
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind going short. Like, I'm looking at TLT right now, looks pretty extended. Let's look at the hourly chart.
There we go. AMD back to 4090s. I knew it looked healthy when it was holding that 4070. That whole time SPY was dumping, AMD held 4070. So it came back under 226, my key level. I thought, you know what, guys, like, still can hold part of my position, nothing to worry about. So I scaled out the half, and AMD made the launch to
Meds.
227. Almost 226.88.
All right, I took entry on a TVIX. Tight stops, guys. This time I'm definitely going to stop out.
NOVN.
I exited my AMD here. The buyers just all stepped away, so I think they're just going to keep pulling their orders here. I'm just going to sit on my hands for a little bit. I may reverse this AMD. It just depends on 4070. It's showing strength.
Man, I want those nice, easy moves.
MIT.
Because look, like TVIX isn't doing anything. This is getting boring. I need to find a new ticker. Like, I'm like complaining, making $10 a share in like a minute. Like, this is getting boring.
That's why I'm trying out ES.
How's it going so far?
BMRA.
Because we're in backwardation. When we're in backwardation, guys, it's like VIX falls harder than it goes up. So that's why I'm saying shorting VIX is probably not a bad idea. Just looking at the charts here, I just posted the chart of VIX contracts. So yeah, and right now we're not at 68. It says spot is at 64.38. That's not what we're at. We are at 52.9.
Chef.
Beautiful hard launch. First close over VWAP here in quite a while. Over the 200 EMA. There's the extension.
VISL.
So yeah, how do you like trading SPY ES?
I was just surprised that that one contract cost like 13,200.
Yeah, I know. That's my biggest fear too. What if I load up way too heavy, get stuck in a bad trade? Whoa, TLT just launched here. I'm gonna add on to TVIC.
Though not gonna lie, I bought one contract and sold the contract and made $2,500.
Got 449 average. 449.70. So technically 448. Man, what happened to our TVIX? Actually, maybe I'm just trading the wrong side. I should have been short on it. This is what you call biasness. Since we made so much money on the long side.
Yeah. Guys, I've flipped my AMD trade here. I'm in a short. Just be careful here. I just do think that SPY is going to have a little bit of a downturn here. I want to see the 226.50 reaction on the tape. And I just saw an 18,000 order go through at 226. If 226 breaks down, I'm gonna add to this short.
So one more thing, guys. This is why I don't like going long on TVIX after hours, or like overnight. As you can see, like SPY tanked. We're down, but TVIX wasn't doing so good, right? Yesterday, I think on Friday we closed around 600s. What did we close at? Yeah, around 607, and then today we opened at 530s, right? So it's really risky holding overnight. That's why we avoid it at all cost. Way safer just to take like a a mean reversion trade intraday and like not hold it overnight. That being said, now I need a new trade. Let's go to ES.
I think SPY is about to dump here, guys. Down, knife down.
All right, guys. If you guys remember on what was it, January 20th, right? 20th or the 30th. That's when I
BMRA.
did that lesson on exit strategies, right? Now, the reason I brought that whole lesson up was because you have to know what you're gonna do before things go south. Exit strategy is everything, especially when you're investing. The difference between the best investors and the not so good investors is just exit strategy. They know when to get out, when to reduce size, reduce exposure, maybe even hedge out portfolios, but that comes into play when you're looking at exit strategy. So I've been getting a lot of PMs about this, and it's like, hey, when should we get out? And it's like, guys, we've been saying get out in the beginning when SPY was over 300s, right? At this point, for me to confidently tell you, oh yeah, get out here, that would be a mistake. The market came down 80 points. If I tell you to get out here and then the market decides to reverse to 270s, you know, it's just a bad call. We're going to have a relief, I guess, like a pullback right now. I thought we'd have it based on this news, right? But again, like SPY's doing okay based on the news, but I was expecting like a nice spike up back to like 260s. And we're not getting that, so yeah, so still short buy. For me, I think there's another, I don't know, let's say 13 to 15% downside. Now, as soon as we get weaker numbers, weaker employment numbers, weaker GDP numbers, weaker forecasts, then you're going to see it going down even lower. So one of the key factors that I'm going to be focusing on is going to be the coronavirus craze, right? Like to see if there's a viable vaccine that they're testing and they're like, hey, it's working. We'll probably hear it from Trump before FDA actually even releases it. Because that's the one thing about Trump. He's invested in the markets. And plus, his personal business is in the hotel industry. So, you're going to know that he's going to be on the bullish side. He's going to have that biasness. So, lucky for us, we can use that to our advantage.
DVD.
SPY pulling back.
He personally doesn't, but doesn't he have a blind trust within his Trump organization?
Yeah, get ready for a super knife here down, guys, on SPY. Just want to see 225.50 hold one more time on a test, or just a fail. I don't think it's gonna push back up over here.
When you become president, you can't actually own it under your name, but technically everything is his, right? There'll be some legal paperwork that only comes out if he has to, right? It's like this. So let's say I was okay. So let you guys in on a little secret. When you're working at a hedge fund, you're not allowed to trade certain tickers unless you hold it for X amount of time. First thing, or you have to like completely ignore tickers that they're looking at. Then there's also limitations when you can sell. So if you're working for a big firm, right? Here's the problem. Most firms are buy side and sell side, right? When you have buy side and sell side firms, if the technically like the sell side gives out a report saying, hey, Roku is a long, and you're in Roku and you want to add on to that position, you are technically not allowed to. So the runaround, workaround for it is going to be that you're going to hire a bookie. A bookie does all the trades. It's under that person's name, and you will never know it belongs to anyone else except for that bookie. Except on certain legal documents that's probably in the trader's safe, right? Now, does anyone else know about it unless the bookie just refuses to pay him? There's no way for anyone to find out. So you're gonna see situations like that, especially in politics, because they're what we call, what is it? Person of interest. I forgot the actual term for it. And there's one for public figures too. They're not able to do what we're allowed to do. There is conflict of interest, but there's an actual word for it
BMRA.
that they use to identify people that are like high profile, politically involved, or like public figure. I forgot the actual term for it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Political man, I know what you're talking. I learned
Yeah.
it like 10 years ago.
It's not public figure. It's like all of them goes yeah, pretty much Kirks. Yeah, I think person of influence. Yeah, I'll find out later. It'll come to my. It'll come to me later, knowing it'll keep me up at night.
Yeah, man. Now I think I know what it is, but I can't remember.
Spy
Hey,
pulling
you
back.
probably read it in your books too, Nick, on your CSC.
Yeah, maybe I'll go through it.
There we go. 225 about to break down here. That 225.50 level was trying so hard that the fact that they failed it, I don't think 225 is going to hold at all. I think it's just going to start knifing.
Yeah, nice.
That's
point.
music to my ears.
Beautiful. Oh, are you in the long on TVX, TJ, still?
Yeah, and I was looking to get into ES too, but decided not to. I was gonna go long on ES, so good thing I didn't.
Oh, yeah, AMD melting.
Good job, John.
Thanks, TJ.
All
Too
right,
bad I
so
closed half of it, though.
oops, sorry.
No, it's all good. I was just saying, too bad I closed half of it there, like at the 225.50 on the last launch, 226. I'm like, I'm just gonna close half just to mitigate the risk and leave some room to add on. That's okay.
Oh, guys, so I made some changes to. Okay, now me. It was actually Ziggy, so shout out to Ziggy for this. So he made some changes where if any new members come, they have to go to click here to start button to channel, and then they have to type in what is it question mark agree. That way, we're not gonna get rated like we used to as much by bots, at least. It'll just be people, so that's a little bit better, 50% better, I guess. And guys, I'm taking some off of TVix over here.
I have double bottom Bollinger Band extensions, TJ. So just a
Our
heads
side's
up. I
pretty
think
low
you're
on
okay.
SPY.
I have it right sitting at just broke oversold here. I have a 28 on my 1 minute. I think you're okay on the long side of TVX still, TJ.
All right, I'll wait a little bit. You know what? 470s is good for me. So
If it's good, then take
I'll
it.
wait.
Yeah.
I'll
do
wait
it.
a little bit because like we have view up. I don't know if we'll retrace back there. SPY broke support. Gonna have a hard resistance at 225, so I can see it going down. But it was actually like an aggressive move down from 228. So yeah, I'll take some.
SPY about to fill 224. My trend's telling me like, man, my trend's telling me low, TJ. Like super low on SPY today. $218.
Perfect. Scaled out there and just gonna wait.
Easy plays, TJ.
Yes, sir.
Man, the
I haven't
analysis
opened
has
my
been
Quest
really
Trade,
good.
but let me quickly open Quest Trade to see if it's down.
I'll take a piece off of this if 224 reclaims everyone. But it looks like reductions on the ask.
Are you having problems? Because for me, the button doesn't work to log in.
Dan, can
Version
I
or
get some of?
something? Oh, never
Sorry,
mind. It's loading. I lied.
Dan, are you on the voice call? He probably stepped away.
Sorry. Yeah, you're
BMRA.
TJ, can you restart your Discord? Your microphone goes in and out, and it's like making you talk really fast. And just do a quick restart. Control.
okay.
Thank you.
Is
Okay,
it
get. Yeah, that's better. Because I know you don't talk a mile a minute, and it's the internet is causing a lag spike on your end. That's causing that to happen. So if it keeps doing, I'm gonna send you a little workaround.
Oh, I increased the bit
SABR.
rate on our voice channel. Maybe that's it. Let me lower it down a bit.
Might have been just opening Quest Trade, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, if you're opening a program, then Nick has a.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. So I'm thinking it's that. Because like Quest Trade, I don't know. Maybe it takes a lot of data. So Joseph, mine's works. I was able to get to my dashboard. I closed it right now, but yeah, it worked. Look at SPY there. Nice little push.
RLGY. Meds.
I'm using Windows, by the way. I don't know if that makes a difference.
I added to my AMD short here. Beautiful. I won't take anything off unless SPY goes
End.
back over 224. I have no reason to take anything off. I also want to give a warm welcome to all of our new members that have been joining over the weekend and anyone that has joined recently that has joined us on the voice call today. So just a warm welcome to all of you, and thanks for listening.
Hey guys, I'm posting Roku News. Buy rating with a $200 price target, which we already knew.
AMD at $40, guys. This is a good level, long over, short under.
ATHE.
Here looks actually better for long. But with this gap on SPY, I think we're going to knife down to 220, 250 here. Get ready here. I think within a minute. They're pulling orders. AMD 3980s.
TJ, did you end up adding to DXC?
I'm still stuck on that one. Last time I checked, I got like $12 entry.
Okay.
I took way too much size.
Isn't their revenue like 5 billion?
Yeah, like it's still a good value buy, and it's the most, I guess, like the worst tech stock that got affected. Right, when you look at the S&P 500, this is the worst tech stock that got
Oh,
that went down the most. So for me, I was like, okay, it's a good value buy. But again, if it's value, it takes time. Someone has to see that value.
Okay, look for the mean reversion here back to 226, 227.
Now that we have a nice little bottom there on TVIX, I'm just going to move
PULM.
my stops to 453 and then leave it at that. Now, SPY does look like it wants to recover here. Look at that strong push. There's a lot of buying momentum there. If it holds
CAR.
above this 224s, I can see a nice push up.
BMRA.
You know, this Roku News isn't bad. I like it. And it's amazing that they're like, we prefer Roku to Netflix.
Damn, I tried to add to that AMD short at 4030 and I didn't get filled. Went too fast. Maybe I should just start using market orders since it's only a penny spread on AMD. Oh damn, that would have been an extra $60 prof potential. Oh well. Really glad I didn't close out. I just closed that 100 shares when I came back in the 3990s.
ATHE.
Held on strong, still have these 200 shares with the 40. So even though it's a long over 40, guys, just analyzing the SPY, you'd be like I haven't even looked at the AMD chart today. Put it that way. I haven't even at all. Just level 2 and been focusing on the SPY chart and level 2 and tape.
Thinking of doing a Roku entry. What do you guys think? Like 79 stops.
It's 200 EMA here. RSI oversold. Pivot point 5%. So yeah, I think that's fine. You can try it and then reverse it under, because I think it's going to melt under 79 if you exit the long.
And I'm only gonna stay long over 79.
Okay. Would you try shorting under 79? Because it looks like a pretty like if it fails this level, TJ, it looks like it's gonna dump. So I like the long idea, and I like the 79 stop.
I don't
Like, just
know.
under
I
70.
love Roku. I don't want to
What
short it.
What about waiting? What about waiting till 76? Or no?
Honestly, I missed that entry. Like I should have got that.
I think it's
I just
coming
think
back.
at least a mean reversion, so I get some skin in it. But next time it hits like anything near 76, it's a good buy. I sold Roku previously at like 76, 78, so missed out on some profits. If I just held, I would have made more. But yeah, let's wait and see. SPY's looking a little bit better here. RSI's curling up. You can see that RSI's kind of moving up on a trend. So we
5
got
minute.
some RSI support. So I can see SPY breaking over here. So I'm just going to close my TVIX just in case.
Just a heads up, we got a 5-minute bearish divergence on our RSI and MACD. Just a heads up.
TLT just tanked a little bit too. So that's perfect. All right. Roku's working. Scaling half out on Roku and then just going to wait. Joel, I don't think I'm going to be building a long onto this one right now on Roku. Again, when the market goes down, we're going to get better buys. You know, it's just a day trade for me.
No, I missed my ad again. Damn. Oh, I was responding to Chris. Oh well. That was a healthy 220. That's a really bearish, healthy bearish candlestick here.
That was bearish on SPY.
Damn.
Like there's no support. It's like we get buyers coming in and then sellers are just tanking it back. I still think SPY is strong, just judging the VWAP on it. Sorry, not VWAP, the
RTTR.
RSI on it.
1 minute? What time frame?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Check out the 5 when you have a second. Like, yeah,
Five's
right.
looking weak.
Yeah, right when that 5-minute candle closed, it got that MACD bearish signal and the RSI divergence down. So, but it still has support up to the oversold. So I could see it still coming down again to 220, 250, and then launching. Like, it still looks okay. It doesn't look like SPY's out of the park yet, but let's say under 222, 220, 250, then we should be really concerned. Right now, I think it still looks okay. Well done today on your TVX as well, TJ.
Thank you, buddy. Wasn't the best, personally, but it's like, I want to like with TVIX, it's like you only need one really good run, right? So stopping out, taking break even trades is fine with me, as long as you get that one really good trade, one or two,
ATHE.
because that just quick cushions everything.
Yeah, get ready for I think we get an extension down. I think we're gonna hit 222.50 here. I feel inclined to take some off of my AMD with these 200 shares, but yeah, I don't think I should. So I'm just gonna chill on it. So who's talking right now? Is it Biden or Cuomo? Is anyone listening to it?
ADMA.
By the way, VWAP has now claimed all of my EMAs on my 1 minute chart.
Oh God, I just looked at US's 35K cases. That's crazy. To be honest, at least we're doing a lot better than Spain.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm pretty proud of Canada right now. They're doing pretty good.
Well, we like closed everything down early. Man, look at the deaths in Spain.
How many?
2,200.
Today, or you mean total?
No, in total. I just posted on the I posted in the coronavirus one. I'll post on the trading floor.
Damn, that gave me goosebumps, man. That sucks.
Yeah, I know, man. It hurts.
JNUG.
Can you tell me how many Greece has? Because they're right beside Italy, so I know they're at like 500 cases of corona. But
624, 17 death, 19.
wow. Yo, Prophet, you on?
Wow, in India, 10 people recovered 8 minutes ago.
Hey, John. Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just listening to Cuomo also, and I'm setting up my Thinkorswim.
Oh, okay, great. Could you let us know what if Como said any main points or anything we should know? My news feed isn't putting anything about what he's saying.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. If he says anything relevant, he's just going on.
All right, great. Thanks, Dan.
I don't even know who that guy is.
Governor Cuomo, or is it Mayor? Yeah, New York Governor Cuomo.
Oh, okay.
Guys, SPY under 223. Watch for the healthy bearish extension down. They launched it up there 40 cents instantly.
I'm still bullish on SPY.
DA's
Still long on Roku. I think the reason I'm bullish is like this. Like, look at the move we just had. We had a push back up to that 228s, right? So we tanked back down to 222. Buyers stepped up there with decent volume, moved the price all the way back up to 229s pretty much. And now what you see here is like we tried to push back to 227s, got rejected, came down to 225s, and then pushed again to 228s, and just didn't have enough buying support, so it came down. So, that 222 mark, I think it's a nice bounce potential because that's the only place where it should bounce. If it cracks this, obviously it's going to go lower, but yeah.
There we go. That's too bad. 50 cents or 60 cents a share, missed out on 200 shares. Did that hit 222.50 there? Yeah, 222.54 and 58. So that being said, that's one of my critical levels here. So if this fails, then 222, then I'm not liking the bounce or the healthy bullish TJ. But yeah, otherwise, if we can hold this level, then I could see the push right to 226 again. Easy.
Can you take a look at BA for me? It's at a pivot point.
On my charts, I don't have BA at a pivot point down. It should just be an easy long over 100 short under.
I think I'm gonna go long.
I would be careful, guys, going long here. Like the 222s in sights, and under that, I don't like it at all.
Med.
TJ, I think if 222 fails, we're gonna go to 218. But we'll see, guys. AMD 3960.
BA's been holding pretty strong over 95. Oh wow, it just broke 95 right when I said that.
It's about to break 94 here.
Wow.
222 incoming. This is our first pivot point, acting support 2% level. Also about to break oversold with a 1-minute bearish MACD cross.
Watch your Roku position over here. It has to hold above this 79.50 mark to remain bullish. Also, don't want to take a loss on it. What's interesting is look at TVIX. See, you see how it's still at that 480 mark? This should be.
Yeah, TJ, I had mentioned to you 480 was holding a huge support level earlier. Like SPY came down $2. Sorry, SPY went up $2 and TVIX held 480 for like minutes.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's easier to go on the short side. Doing a short either. Like, look at that pattern on TVIX. That's actually beautiful. That 480 level is critical.
SPY bounced off 1 penny from the low of day. Okay, there's low of day break, everyone.
Which means I should get out of Roku. I'm gonna try a TVIX short. Wish me luck.
Good luck, TJ. I just saw the 222.22 on the ask. Nice. Try and keep it tight, TJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like pretty tight on this. Plus, I'm only using 500 shares.
They're trying to hold AMD here at 39.50. If SPY starts tanking here, AMD is going to drop to 39.20. I'm pretty sure. Hope everyone's enjoying the voice call this morning. This morning's gone by so fast. Already 2 hours gone.
SPY's looking weak.
Yep. Yeah, they're pulling orders, 221.70s. There's my dollar a share.
I hope TVIX doesn't do like a delayed reaction to 490s. But yeah, still gonna. Maybe I should. Yeah, actually, I'll just. Not like I have anything else to trade. Oh, might try Roku long again. See if it bounces off that 49.50s.
Any news coming out, guys? More low of days here on SPY. AMD is holding bullish.
Man, it sucks when the Fed can't even
Chef.
like keep the markets up.
Sent.
Man, South Korea did so well on their, preventing the coronavirus part. Like, it's amazing.
TJ, unless they rip this to 223, like literally in the next minute, I'm not liking the bullishness on SPY at all anymore. I'm going to take partial for $1 a share here.
I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. I'll give it like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Good thing we got out of Roku. Roku tanked over here, so let's see if we can. I don't know. Actually, market's going down, so might want to wait on Roku. Could bounce at that $79 handle, but hopefully we can get it down to like 76s. TLT's moving up a bit. Let's see if we can break out on TLT.
Man, SPY is 220s, 220.90s. It's unfortunate. AMD is holding strong here.
AIKI.
Watch Tesla too. It's back down to that area where it's like a doubled bottom.
Tesla's only at 412, though. Man, I thought this would have came down harder today. But that 430 is quite clear on the watch list level. TJ is 412, 410 here. It's also a pivot point here. Nice support level. RSI kind of oversold. I might try a stab at Tesla here along. I'll give it a second.
All right. I added on to TVIX. My average isn't that good. 491, 78 on the short side. So let's see if I can make some profits on this. Again, I'm using smaller sizes, so everyone should be as well.
MITTC.
Like, let's let's take a look at the bullish candles on SPY. Every green candle has been garbage. Literally, I see no healthy bullish candles except for one just after 11. I don't know, man. Like, to me, TJ, this is just yelling short, man. I think you should,
Scale out.
yeah, I think you should get out of it.
491 is my average, so it should be okay. It's at VWAP, so pretty much. So I'll just wait.
All right. Yeah, just noting it because you had mentioned the long over 500, short under on trading chat earlier, just to remind you. Sometimes I forget about my my alerts too, you know.
Yeah, just I love mean reversion, so I'm like, okay, if I can get SPY back up to 223s, that would be nice.
Yeah, if it launches 223, SPY is literally, or TVX literally gonna tank like 30 to 40 bucks. My level 2s are tripping. It's not even moving. About to break another low here, guys.
Yeah, I don't like the volume on SPY. I gotta get some volume here. Come on, Bulls. This is the last chance for you to save SPY. All right, back in profits.
$15-minute RSI is now under 50. Next support level at 37.
There we go, TVIX. Thank you. I'm gonna scale some out here and then hold on to the 500 shares.
We also have
QD.
a 30-minute bearish MACD cross on SPY.
All right, that was all right. Now let's see.
Yeah, that you said we're in backwardation, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. Yeah, guys, as TJ said, when it's in backwardation, it's gonna fall a lot harder on the SPY movement up.
We're like barely in backwardation, or like I'd say like 1% or 2. Okay, more like 5%. Actually, no. Wait, what's the spot right now?
So watch on this push up, guys. BA is only at 95. 20. SPY about to test 20.
That's why I love mean reversion trades. So 220. So my target was gonna be 223s. Also, one more thing that I wanted to bring up too, a lot of people want to, like swing trade. Um, a lot of people want to do option trades right now. I highly encourage any new trader to start with day trading because you get into the habit of stopping out. There is so much value in learning how to stop out. Because you're going to use that in every single strategy. And mentally, you can ask Johnny too. The first thing I mentioned is, hey, 10 cents up, 10 cents down. That's all you have to do to see if he can actually be profitable, making and build confidence in his trades, become faster in his decision making. And, that's how I taught 10, and that's how pretty much I taught Johnny as well, and most of the members here that were here like 3 years ago. Now, one more second, actually. TVIX is moving back to my entry, so I might just stop out.
I added to my short on AMD, guys. New average 4004.
There we go.
300.
Good morning. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Ah, perfect. All right. Now I just need to figure out how to set up push to talk again.
SPY new low of day.
ADMA.
3 red soldier formation, kinda. We have a half bar and then a 2/3 bar. Now we have a full bar. Expect a push down here, guys. I'm expecting a hard knife down.
Got out of TVIX in time.
Reverse it, TJ. Half position of what you just had, or quarter, or something. What an ad on AMD. I'm so happy I added there. I missed those 2 ads at the 40/30s, so I wanted to do it down. 220 low of day. They're not going to hold it. There's no way.
Looking back at my TVIX trade, when I had that 448 average, I should have, what was it? I should have just like honored my stops. Oh well, next time. So yeah, and one more thing too, like option trading, guys. Believe me, like I can do the math on it. I can literally tell you like the pricing. I can pretty much like quantifiably find the best trades on an options spread, right? That'll give me like the highest return. And using like technical analysis, I should be able to make a good amount of money plus my fundamental skills on any option trade. Like if I just look at equities that are deep value like I usually do. Now, the thing is, if you can't make money trading stocks, it's so difficult to trade on options. And for me, I don't think it's a viable option to trade it all the time. If you're buying contracts, you are literally going against the odds, and stacking odds against you, not okay. If you're scalping it on a daily basis intraday, that's a different story. I mean, it's the same thing as pretty much scalping SPY or like scalping any other stock, right? But you want to make sure A, there's a lot of volume, B, the bid and ask spread isn't too heavy, right? Just in case it goes against you. You want to know your max loss is going to be higher than if you were trading stocks. You just have to be prepared for that. If you're not prepared, you're going to freeze up. If you freeze up, you're going to blow your account. Now, I always tell people, like, if you're trying to do option trades, I think the best strategy for buying is, it's easy. Just buy low IV, sell high. And it's like, yeah, TJ, that's easy to say. And yeah, it is, right? So you want to look at historic IV, but more importantly, you want to look for those trades where you're buying more protection. For me, the reason why option trades work for me is I buy more protection than I actually think I need, so that I don't have to worry about theta screwing up my trade as much as it should be, right? As it could be, I mean. And I think that's worked for me. And this is actually something a friend of mine told me. He's a good option trader, and I looked at his P&L, and I was like trying to learn from him, and he was learning from mine. And he trades a lot of leaps, and his strategies are market neutral. And obviously it's not going to work in this time period, but his strategies back then was just market neutral, and he was killing it. And I'm like, wow, okay, these leaps are actually working. And afterwards I just tried it with Amazon. It went up over like 380% on Amazon, right?
SABR.
Obviously I closed it at like 170s because I was greedy. I was hoping to get like 500% on it. And then again on SPY, I'm trying to hold on as long as I can onto those SPY trades. And I think that's like where our advantage should be. If you're buying contracts, if you're shorting, not shorting, like selling contracts, I think it's really easy to do if you're doing it intraday. If you're going to hold it overnight, it's a little bit difficult. And if you're going to be getting into selling contracts, make sure you buy some protection. You're getting credit anyways, right? Option strategies are designed where you are going to take a
Meds.
loss on one, at least, but you're going to profit on the other, right? You're buying protection. So make sure that if you guys are selling contracts, do not sell it naked.
220 bubble bottom. 220 is about to get pulled here, TJ. Anyone tell us what the bid is? I only see a few thousand here.
$220,000.
Thank you.
136,000. I see. They're eating it.
Oh, they're gonna pull it, man. It's gone. 220 under. Here comes. Thank you very much. That's 50 cents down, guys. 219.50. Still in these shares. I had added twice on my AMD, guys. New average from 39.40 down to 40.40 down to 39.96. 400 shares.
Yeah, you buy out of the money call just to protect. So you can't make money if you don't expose yourself to some risk. So what you do is you buy further out of the money calls just to protect it. That's for protection. And the reason I'm saying this is it works good because IV is already priced. Like option IV skew is already favoring the put side. So, if you're going to sell puts, buy out of the money calls. It's the cheapest option that you have.
IPHA.
And further out of the money. Now, you're like, we're going to see this soon. Okay. As soon as this whole coronavirus is done, people realize it's going to stay and we have a vaccine. Let's say market starts to recover and we're going into those long positions, you're going to see me doing a lot of option selling. And on a usually I sell 2 weeks out. I close the position within 2 weeks, but I usually sell like monthlies.
TJ, can I interrupt, please?
Yeah.
Can we focus on this? Are we gonna halt if we hit 5%?
It's 7%, right?
Oh, I thought it was 5. 7? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, 5 is overnight on futures. My mistake.
Yeah, it's 7, 13, and 20% during the day, Johnny.
Thank you very much. Is that Tony? I didn't recognize your voice there. Oh, thanks, Iceblock. Okay, go ahead, TJ. Sorry to interrupt.
I forgot where I was at now.
I'm sorry.
So as soon as we get the long-term trades, you're gonna see me selling a lot of contracts if IV is low. So not IV, if VIX is low. So I want to see VIX under 20s for it to be like ideal conditions for us to be selling, especially if it's a swing trade. When IV is high, sorry, not IV, VIX. I keep making that mistake. But when VIX is high, it's way easier just to take the trades intraday. But yeah, just wanted to give you guys a heads up, because then at least, guys, you can hold on to your long terms and you can make some, residual money too. That's how I built my account back in the Obama era. And I want you guys to have that option too. Now that the market's tanking, it's not just about buying and holding stocks. It's buying and holding stocks and then being able to make some money on a consistent basis. Usually I kind of ladder it up to on a weekly basis, but it's not going to be profitable every single week. I'd say about 70 to 80% of the time it will be. But again, it depends on the market too, right? We have way more volatility than we did when Obama was there. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Hopefully we get the buy the dip crew back that just bought every single SPY dip. I miss those guys. Too many of them blew their accounts and gave up.
JPMD.
I was selling puts. Because selling puts is where you get the most advantage when you're doing option trades. Again, I'm always about stacking odds, right? IV is always higher on puts, so it just makes more sense to do it that way.
BMRA.
And again, if we're in a marketplace like it was back then, buying calls doesn't make sense because IV is pretty high. So you do have to sell. And that's why you have to own the stocks. That's why it's important when this market tanks, you find a stock that you can buy 100 shares of at least. And you find not just one, you find a basket of 10, preferably not in the same industry. All right, I'll be back.
Well said, TJ. Yeah, enjoy the break. AMD approaching low of day, guys. 39.10 here. We got 15 cents to go. So much for that unlimited buying power, right, Dan?
ATHE.
Guys, I'm very confident that we're going to halt. SPY is going to tank. SPY is literally, that's why everything's telling me this whole time. As long as that 222 failed, and I was quite bearish on it. You see how long it took for that to happen? To drop $4? TJ, thanks for the shout out there.
Hoth.
Man, these guys are trying so hard to hold this AMD. RSI divergence bearish on the 2-minute. Okay, get ready for the super knife down here. I'm pretty sure it's going to knife down. Otherwise, I want to see this test 220 in this minute. Weak bullish here.
VISL. QD.
Well, they didn't get the 220 push in that minute, so yeah, I'm thinking bearish. We got to close over the 20 though, so just be careful, guys. They literally closed it just over a penny.
AIKI. ADMA. ATHE.
Closed out short on the market. Beautiful push here. Watch for the 222 here. I think they're going to launch it.
ADMA. JFIN. IHIT.
What is this? Oh, Russia's giving 2 options. You stay home for 2 weeks or you go to jail for 5 years? There is no way. That's, yeah, just. So Spy launch, like mentioned here on voice. I want to see this close over the 50 MA in the next 10 seconds. These are 2 bullish, healthy candles on the. Watch for the extension up, guys. Again, I had mentioned 222. I'm pretty sure we're going to get it. I haven't taken anything off that long. They just ate all of it.
Amazing. Good call.
Thanks, man. Thank you, Dan. Dan, can I get some of your analysis here on SPY?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. There's some support there too. They're not only pushing it, there's a lot of support under there too.
Yeah. I closed my AMD short, guys. Rather, I stopped out below my.
It's going to be really volatile, man. This is up and down, extreme move. I think it's going to continue like that.
I just want to see 222 tests here. Volume's pouring in, guys. Yeah, SPY's ripping and AMD still just chilling. So
HUD.
There's the 222. Now that we got 222, I want to see 222.50, and then I'll feel bullish.
Mid.
If I don't see 222.50 here in 1 minute, then I'm gonna probably exit this trade. No, I didn't take a partial, just full exit. Yeah, they're gonna turn this into a hammer, bullish hammer, I think.
ADMA,
20
ATHE,
seconds to get to 220, 250, which is also the 50 EMA, or sorry, the 100 EMA. 15 seconds? Okay, I'll give it just like 10 more seconds here after the close. Might be a little trick. Right down.
It's a trap. No, right now I would say I'm pretty bullish, man. It overclaimed to 220, and if it holds that, it looks good. 220 was big. They ate a lot to.
BMRA,
It's getting close to 220. Let's see what happens here. They can hold it.
I took a long here on AMD. I know it's under 40, guys, but I think we can push up back to 39. This looks strong on SPY, guys. But we'll
ATHE.
Watch for the reversal hammer here. Push up. Yeah, watch for the extension up, guys.
Hoth. RTTR. EOS.
Volume's going crazy on SPY, guys, right here. Volume's pushing up hard. Watch for the 222 extension here. Super candle up, I think. We got a new range here, 220.30 to 222 trend resistances, trend supports, guys. Watch the push here, 222. Easy moves, guys. SPY is launching. Get ready for a full, healthy, bullish candle here. Actually, I think it might be even the 222.50 idea now. I think AMD can get to 40.30 on the push. So having said, I have 300 shares, AMD 39.75 long average, and I have a SPY little long here, 25 shares, 219.55 average. Or I had 50 shares before. I just cut it to 25 at 221, and then I tried to add at 219.70s, but I missed it. I didn't want to market it.
JFIN.
There's the push, guys. Called it. 222. Hey, Dan, you there? All I can think of is that E-Trade Pro music on hold. Wow, AMD 4020s.
Every time SPY rips, it just glitches out.
Yeah. So yeah, you on?
Damn, look at Roku now.
TJ, you listening to this analysis here, man?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Thanks for giving me some room there. So I just launched, guys. I kind of want to take a break. If that's cool with you guys, I'm going to take a little break. It's actually, you know what? I'm not going to take a break. It's still launching, guys. Now we're in bullish territory. Literally, we said 222.50 and 222. We're over those levels now. Look at this healthy bullish candle to the 200 EMA. It just launched.
TVX short.
You're funny. I should just exit my plays. Oh, you said TVX short.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was amazing. That launched off of that. That's amazing. Good job. Well done.
Thanks. This is literally trend support here. Let's see if they stay out of the range and keep
RTTR.
pushing up to build a new range, or they get back in this. 222, 50, and 30 are going to be my scale outs for the other for my trade. It's launching. 223.50 approach. Yeah, they're gonna push for the 200 EMA and build a new range here, guys. I don't see this coming back to 222 just yet. Let's give it some time. Man, TVIX is still trying to hold that 480 level, TJ. Oh, I just broke 475.
All right, so I got this good question I wanted to answer on the trading floor because I do get it a lot. And you know, it's not a bad question. So investing in the hedge fund, not in the beginning stage. So one of the rules when we open it in Dubai is I can only have, I believe, like 10 investors. So it's obviously going to be like the biggest 10. And I don't expect to stay there long. It's easier to grow when you don't
ATHE.
have to fork up taxes, right? Within the company. And that's one of the most important things for me, right? So, um, A, not paying taxes in the corporation is a big thing for us because it's more money that we make and then less money that we're going to charge. Because if you notice, like funds are dying, you know, no one wants to pay 2% fees anymore. And you have to be extremely good for someone to justify a 2% fee. So, you know, the easiest way to grow is going to be tax sheltered. And for working, honestly, I'm just looking for the most dedicated, the guys that'll put in the work. Trading doesn't make money, analysis does,
DRH.
right? So when you're investing in a fund, I can teach everything else, you know, but I can't teach drive, I can't teach hustle, and I can't teach dedication. If it isn't consistent, then you know it's devaluing the company because your company is only as good as your weakest link. So for me, one of the biggest thing is going to be that drive, that motivation to excel in life, where it's not about money. It's just about being the best version of yourself day in, day out, taking those hits and keep, you know, coming back. That's something that a lot of people don't have and something you can't really teach. I can motivate people. They might be motivated for a day or two, but for them to have that self motivation where they can do it day in day out, that's something you really can't teach. They have to do it on their own. You know, you guys know my tricks. I used to have my alarm clock was a motivational speech. So when I wake up, I memorize that alarm clock, like that speech. On my fridge, I had quotes on there. Quotes was like something that I was always big on, and those are things that helped me get me to where I am today, right? So you got to find what works for you. And even my screensavers on my phone, it's always going to be a quote. That's the one biggest thing. I don't have it anymore, but like usually it's a quote. Um, you know, and that's pretty much it. I mean, quant wise, like I got a team of quants. We already have like 2 CFAs, and I really it's just like the data, like finding the data, analyzing the data, and filtering it through to us, that sort of stuff. You know, like getting those ideas, the really good strategies based on something that we can take advantage of. Those kind of stuff is what I'm looking for. You know, most of my spreadsheets are just plug and play. You can, you know, when I open the fund, obviously you'll have access to them, and I can show you how to like kind of do it. And after you did it about 20 times, you're gonna memorize how to do it, and it's just gonna be easy. And yeah, like obviously I want to help people too, right? So it's a two-way street. It's like I want to help people, but I want to help the most dedicated, because as you guys see, like this is a lot of work, you know. Can I retire? Yes, but it's not fun for me. I've tried. You guys know I usually take like 3 months off in a year, and I do that for one reason, because every time I just become more motivated when I come back. I use larger sizes.
Sent.
It kind of like gets me out of the mentality where it's like short-term thinking, and I get to like plan more long-term when I do take those breaks. But one thing about it is, you know, no matter what, even if I do take 3 months off, I'm still involved in the market in one way or another. And more importantly, it's like retirement sucks, guys. Like, what am I gonna do? There's only so much you can drink. I'm not a golfer. I
Yeah,
have
thank
mad
God.
respects for people that play golf, but I can't do it. I'll save that when I
ADMA.
get older.
Yeah, when you become president, right?
No way, never,
Yeah,
never
right.
doing that. And also, guys, like you have to have a reason to wake up every morning. You know, that's the one biggest thing. Like drive, if you have that drive, it'll never stop. So just warning you ahead of time. Warn your spouse, your loved ones. It's never gonna stop. And honestly, having a good supportive family is important. And one other thing is, it's just like you're never gonna want to stop, because you're in this. I guess like it's like
RTTR.
a zone. You're in your zone. Like for me, every day when I do this, I'm in my zone, and in that zone I feel the best about myself. So when you have that kind of drive, believe me, you can try not doing what you love to do. You're just going to be miserable.
Day trading is a drug.
It is the best one. Okay, actually, if you're losing money, not so good.
Charlie Munger called it heroin. So
Yeah, pretty much it is, right? I mean, it's a dopamine trigger, and that's why people get addicted to gambling and stuff. And in trading, guys, you just have to be level-headed. You got to be calm. You got
DRI.
to not let that dopamine rush ruin your composure. And that's something that's really tough. You know, every day when I trade, it's a different day. Every day I wake up, I reset my mind. It's a different day, different different mistakes to tackle, different things to focus on, and I enjoy that. I like that it's not the same every day. And you know, I would die if I was doing something like accounting for the rest of my life.
Yeah, me too. Thanks for getting me out of that shit, TJ.
You're welcome. No offense to accounting though, but you know, accounting's a good career. Just like I die, I couldn't do it. I need something different. And you know, I'm one of those people that likes to do things, learn more things, and you know, if you like that, that's the kind of talent that I need. And people that have like initiative, you know, that's something you can't buy.
I've hit my profit target for the day. I'm just gonna go take a break now.
Congrats, Johnny. Good job, buddy.
Oh, thanks, TJ. I'm taking off my headphones. If you need anything, call my other account.
Yeah, and one more thing, John Doe, like it's easy in practice. I said the same thing. I'm gonna hit this target and then I'm gonna retire. That's what I said to myself.
RMBL.
And then it's just like, okay, I can do more. Cause guys, you have to remember the work that you put in. Actually, this goes down to one thing, one aspect, okay? It's knowing your value. You know, for me, that's the biggest thing. It's I know my value. So when I hit that profit target and I'm like, yes, I hit my goal, I'm good for the rest of my life. My kids are good. My kids' are good. Okay, I hit that goal, but now what do I do with my life, right? Like again, like you want to be in that zone. And any like 99% of people that are successful, it's not that they'll quit. It's just they'll find something else to do, right? So for me, you know, it's helping you guys out in UT. For Bill Gates, it's running his foundation. For Warren Buffett, he just decided he's just really good and he loves what he's doing in investing, so he just donates money, right? And most people do that because they don't have the time to allocate to something else. So then they're like, okay, I'll just donate some of the money, right? A, it's a tax write-off, and B, it makes them feel happy, right? And that happiness internally makes them work harder. It's just like a compounding effect, right? Now, the same thing when you're making money. It's like when I mean quit when you're ahead, it's like, hey, just save your capital. You can invest it. You can go to fixed incomes. You can go to bonds. At one point, I already know that I'm not going to be trading my own portfolio. I'll probably just put it into like a, you know, preferably my hedge fund, and then just leave it there, right? But yeah, it'll be obviously like as you go older, you're gonna take less risks. Obviously, you don't want to lose. Losing now, taking risks now. I mean, not losing, but like taking risks now makes sense. Now, there's two sides to it. Taking risks now doesn't mean okay, go fucking YOLO on some option plays. Okay, it literally means, you know, taking some risk on trades, on finding those setups that are really big momentum
ATHE.
drivers where you can have a bunch of volume. You know the direction it's going to go in. You know the market's sentiment on it. And you play with the hand that you're dealt. That's a different story. And still sticking to your risk tolerance level.
ADMA.
Crimson, for me, the winning formula is this: 80% long terms, 20% you play with. Okay, I know it seems harder, it seems backwards because now you're building your account by using that 20%. The 80% is doing not as much work, and you're like, hey, if I use that 80%, I'm going to be able to make more. But yeah, you're also going to be able to lose more. And people don't understand that. That's the one thing about risk that it always astonishes me, is that people are just always looking at the rewards. It's survivalship biasness. You look at the rewards, but you're not looking at the risk. That's why on every trade I take, if I expect, let's say 100%, I am willing to expose 50% risk. If you don't live by those principles, then you're literally just setting yourself up to fail. Guys, this is the time to learn. You know, like you have us. We are giving you insights that most people don't even know about. I mean, I don't know a trading room that hasn't learned most of the stuff from us. There's a lot of other groups that are actually listening in and you know, take our skill sets and knowledge and they kind of, you know, use it to their own advantage. But again, I mean, the whole point of the group was to help people. So I was like, hey, at least be upfront about it. That's like one thing I didn't like. But as long as someone's learning and benefiting from it, it just feeds the entire purpose of the group, right? Where I want to see exponential growth in retail traders where they can actually have a fighting chance. So that's the thing. Now we had to slow down on the fund because we can't really work on it. I'm paying for an IBM server now that I can't even, utilize, just in case, because I don't want to get that professor sick. He's pretty much the brains of the operation. I'm just the analyst in this situation. I just analyze the data. He's the one that drives everything. So yeah, it's slowing down a bit, and it's scary for him too, right? He's older, so first
RTTR.
things first. Got to get this coronavirus under control. Money I can always make. A good partner like him, that's hard to find. But it's also about like using your time wisely, and that's why now I'm trying to actually learn more as much as I can. Like some of the stuff that in the book I've already know about it. I have like a good working knowledge about it, but it's important to try and always improve, and especially in this time period where you have now time to you know do your research and stuff. I highly encourage everyone, if you're working from home, you should be working on personal development. Crimson. So 80% of my capital is always allocated to long-term funds.
AYTU.
Boeing is halted.
No way.
Yeah, it says news pending. Probably FAA approved.
Maybe government's bailing them out
No, it's too early. They're still not doing the vote.
because they had news this morning. Let me
They had
post
an
the
upgrade
morning.
from Goldman.
That's the news, by the way. But that was done at 9:41, so it's not the most recent news on.
Dividend suspension was on Friday at like 7 o'clock.
EVT. RTTR.
All right, so I want you guys to be brutally honest with yourself and answer this one question. Wait, as soon as I post it. Great, I lost the picture. Give me a sec.
ADMA.
All right, there it is. Okay. So this is like the stages. Okay. I want you guys to tell me, you can just put the number down, by the way, which stage you're in. Which stage do you think you're in? And take your time, review it, really reflect on this because it's important to know where you're at and be honest with yourself. Shit, can someone tally it up? If anyone goes with 2.5 or 1.75, put it down to 1. You don't even have confidence in your in your own rating.
Mid.
That's the news. They're just temporary suspending. Thanks for sharing it, by the way. Oh, you know what? You're so right. I should have just done it that way. All right, guys, just scroll up to the picture and just post a 1 or 1, 2, 3, or 4. Let me quickly get the emojis.
Hoth.
Oh, fuck. I deleted the wrong one. My bad, guys. Let me do it. That was my mistake. All right, there we go. Now no one posts. My bad, guys. I just want to see where you guys are at, so I can tailor a conversation that's more impactful. No, I only put 4 there just in case someone wanted to put 4.
RTTR.
All right, I guess we got all the votes there. So I'll be honest. You know what I think I'm at? I'm at a 3.
AGYS.
So do I meet some of the criteria? Yeah, trading full time for a living. Yep. Consistently winning. Yep. Patience, persistence, and resilience. Is that something that I've mastered? No. Trading with little emotion, I haven't mastered that yet. Trading gets emotional. Like I said, depending on how much size I'm in a trade, it gets emotional. There's nothing I can do about that yet. So I'm putting myself as a 3. So, we're always going to see ourselves at a higher level than we really are. You're always going to know that, okay? Because why? Why do we think this so? Because, we worked hard. We see our progress. We're doing better than today than we did yesterday. So we're going to be evaluating that higher, right? Now, here's the thing. Every one of you guys that chose a number, knock it down by 1. And the reason for that is because in this game, you are your own boss and you are your own analyst and you are your own compliance officer, right? What's the one thing when it comes time to bonus season the bosses will always do? They're going to try and knock you down a level, right? No one's going to hand you free money. No one's going to bump you up a level, right? They're always going to try and do that. And that's their job, right? I mean, they have to allocate the funds among other staff members. And one of their jobs is that when it comes down time to bonus season, they got to figure out, hey, which person do I actually have to give a good one? And which ones can we save some money and make me look good for my promotion, right? So your job as an employee is to knock it up. Their job is to knock it down, pretty much, right? And yeah, and most employers, they'll hit you where it hurts. The one biggest weakness, you could have done 99% of the stuff right, but then there's that one thing you did wrong, and that's holding you back from the bigger bonus, right? That's how it usually works. And you're gonna see the same thing when you're doing this to yourself. You got to be that boss. You got to be brutally honest and be like, hey, yeah, I did 99% of things right, but that 1% I didn't. Bump it down. And that's one of the most important lessons that I've learned, is to be honest. That's why I kill myself on some trades. It's like, I did okay, I made profits, but I could have done it better, and it just eats at me, because sometimes you have to put that boss hat on and really judge your own trades. Now, secondly, the whole point of this conversation was to see why I do 80% long terms, and it's like this simple. Can someone find the chart? It's posted in the New Traders program, and it's pretty much the consecutive losses. How many consecutive losses can you have depending on your win rate? Not that one. I'm trying to find it. I can't find it for some reason. The hell, it was in there. It's like a red and black kind of theme. Oh, and it's a picture, by the way. Not that one either. Let me try Googling it. Found it. All right, so let's assume this, okay? How much risk do you guys put on a ticker? What's your average losses? Usually it's going to be like, for us, it's like 30 cents, right? 60 cents profits, 30 cents loss. So it's really simple. So let's say you are trading with, I don't know, let's say, I think 400 shares is plenty to make a living trading stock. Like, you can make a good living just day trading with 400 shares. Let's go with 400 shares and 30 cents loss, right? So we're going to use that as the parameters. You guys are going to do the math here. So let's say you had a 70% win rate. Okay, let's go with something reasonable. When you're starting off, it's probably going to be more like 60 to 65. So let's go with like 65. How much money are you down if you take 4 losses and if your win rate 65%? Yes, 30 cent stops. Now, the 30 cents rule, by the way, that's for stocks like AMD. Okay, so those are the stocks that I love 30 cent stops. Like AMD is easy. 60 cents to $1 profit target, 30 cent stop. And it's pretty consistent on that. You'll be able to get like you'll be able to get about a dollar a trade on AMD. Okay, 480, perfect. So now, let's say you had 3 down days. How much is that?
Holy shit, BA is under $100?
Yeah, I know. I really like it though at 90s. Like 90s BA is about, that's the one company that's going to get bailed out. All right, so there we go. 1440. And how much does it cost you to buy 400 shares of AMD at 4160s? Yeah, about 17K, right? So how much what is the percentage of drawdown then if you're using 60,000? Now we're using AMD for this example because the guys know that AMD is like our ticker. If I ever have trouble making money, I revert to AMD. That's the one biggest thing, right? So now if you take drawdowns, and guys, these periods do happen. You're not always going to be good at it. Like even me, it's like I sized down today. Luckily I did, or else I could have been facing a loss, right? It's so important to like preserve your capital. You can't do anything if you don't have the money, right? That's why I always say exit strategy is so important. Now, normally, 2.8% in a day, that's a lot of risk you're putting on. For all the work you guys do, why not just do it up? Why don't you do it like a different way? Okay, invest that money. Like especially if you're going to be trading the tech stocks, you should be making about 30%
RMBL.
on a yearly basis. Okay? That's what you should be making around 30, and 30 is being like really conservative. You can make a lot more than 30%, especially when you're starting off small because you're not going to be allocating it to too many trades. It's probably going to be like Roku,
KTOV.
Netflix, Disney, AMD, maybe a little bit of BA,
HUD.
right? So you're going to have like a basket of 5 to 10 stocks. So you should be able to attain about like a 30% increase. Now, just think of it this way, okay? What if you didn't risk that much capital on your day trades and you just let it grow? What's going to happen in 5 years? So many people are just so focused on making money right now, but they forget like this is a long-term goal. You're doing this so you don't have to work, that you can do this for a living. You can do what you love for a living. I'll be brutally honest. Like if you are scalping, you should be making about 5% in a week. If you're scalping, that's usually your target. Now, if you're starting really small, look how much you can really push your account. You can push your account by just starting off small. Don't do the hard work yourself. Don't be the guy that has to trade so much to build your account, but also risk so much. Let the compounding effect do its job. Let's say that every $1,000 you invested in AMD in 10 years, and this is at 5%, by the way, guys. Okay. In 10 years, it'll be 1,600. Guys, you can do, actually, let me just do a proper compound interest chart. 1 second.
SRTY.
Man, I can't find that site. Oh, I think I found it. Yep, found it. I'm actually gonna lower it for this one. I'll put 25%. There you go. So instead of you taking 2% hits or 3% hits, right? And that happens. Like, this is something that's real. This will happen to you multiple times in your trading career. Take a look if you just started with 10,000. Every single month you put in $500. Okay? Look how it compounds. Guys, this is the big picture that I want everyone to look at. This is why you make money. It's not from anything else, but it's the compounding effect when it's starting to work for you. Now, that doesn't mean just buy a stock and leave it there. Obviously, we're traders. We can time our entries a lot better, entries and exits a lot better on the long side, right? Or even on the short side. You can have a short portfolio that does the same kind of percentages, right? Now, this is why I'm always telling you guys, like, 80% of your money should be invested. So now I'm going to do a different chart, right? Where instead of like, I'll do one without you doing any deposits. So 0 deposits on a monthly basis.
ADMA.
So now I want you guys to be brutally honest with yourself. Okay, let me quickly just someone put the emoji
SABR.
just for like check mark or a thumbs up and a thumbs down emoji on that picture. All right, so for this one, thank you for doing that, by the way. So for this one, the guys that have been trading for, so I want to do it one by one, by the way. Okay, so let's do it one by one. So the guys that have been trading for 1 year, if you started with 10,000, are you at 12,800 right now? Only 1 year. The newer traders. Okay, this is only for traders in their first year. Okay. All right, so it's 1 to 8, right?
Long is open.
Sorry, which one?
BA.
Oh, thank you. Damn, that's a spike. All right, guys. So from the results, you can see there, right? 10 to 2, right? So now I'm just going to clear all the reactions. And now I want the guys that are doing 2
RTTR.
years, trading for 2 years, to put your... 1 second. Let me delete all of them. I thought we can delete them all at once. There we go. Found it. Okay. So yeah. So again, thumbs up if this is your second year trading, or you're just past second year. Have you hit 16,400? If you started with 10K, You can always scale it depending on your portfolio. There'll be no paper trades, just live. We only have 6 traders that traded for 2 years. I know that's a lie. Come on, guys. And there's no shame in this, by the way. You know, we're not going to judge you. It's really important. Watch how it changes when we get into like higher time frames. Okay, so that's even 4 and 4. All right, so now let's actually, I'm just gonna post the picture again because the chat's pretty clogged here. Okay, so now let's do it again for 3 years. Did you hit 21,000 from your 10,000 investment? Did you make 21,000?
Car. RHP. ATHE.
Eagle, not 3 years ago, but your 3rd year of trading. Just wanted to clarify that. 3rd year. We're on the 3rd year, right? Yeah, 21K. I don't know the answer to this, but I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, lesson that I'm trying to. So there, 6 and 3. Now let's get to the 7 and 3. There we go. So now let's get into the 4-year mark. Let me quickly I'll just do another chart. I'll just keep posting it. All right, so now 4th year. Did you hit 28, 26? So about 169%. 100, yeah.
MRRL.
We're on 4th year, by the way. Come on, we only have 3 traders that traded 4 years. I know there's more of you. Ziggy, how long you been trading? All right, so that's 2 and 1 contradicting here. And then let's go on to 5 years. Let's just do 5 years plus. Okay? Just to speed things up. So 5 years, pretty much 34,000.
NMFX. KTOV.
Guys, no one's traded here for more than 4 years. Wait, is it 4 years or 5 years? What are we on? 34. 5 years, my bad. 5 years plus.
RTTR.
All right, so what you guys are pretty much going to see is this one thing, okay? That the more time that goes by, the more your money is going to be working for you and the bigger returns. And that's more money for you to trade. So always keep that in mind. That's why I always tell people invest your money. In the beginning, when you're trading, you're going to make a lot of mistakes. You're going to be losing money in the beginning. And you saw that based on, the last 4 years of people's trading careers. The first 2 years, you can guarantee that they're going to be losing money, right? Those are stats right there, right? So it's so important that you guys really start investing. It's not about making money right now. It's about actually building that money. So when you are perfect at it, not perfect, but close to perfect, when you have a strategy down, when you know what you're going to do, it's so important that you now have the capital to match your skill set. Because right now what's happening is you guys have some people have the capital, but they don't have the skill set, or they have some of the skill sets, but they don't have the capital, and that's the learning curve. That's why I always tell people, if you're starting off, invest. It's the trick for me. That's what worked for me. That's why I always mention it. And I hope you guys actually consider that, because this is how you make money in trading. Okay, it's not just about day trading in and out and building your account in a year. That's not the goal here. If you want to do that, go ahead and risk on penny stocks and stupid option plays. If that's your goal, go ahead. But that's such a waste of your time and your talents. I see how good you guys are, and how good you guys are, getting, right? I see how much your trades are improving, how much dollars per share you guys are actually tackling. And to see you guys just wasted because you're using all your capital in day trades, and then you get into a bad situation where you're taking losses and you're going nowhere, that's not going to help you. And by the way, this chart is without you depositing any money. You're just keeping the same exact amount. And I think this is what's more realistic. That 80%, you're just going to keep it there because it's just investments, and you're just going to keep reinvesting using that 80%. And yeah, I hope that that was like insightful, I guess. The first few years is the hardest, but don't give up, because those are the years that you learn from your mistakes. And the smaller losses you can take in the beginning using less size, the better it is for you in the long run. So set yourself up to succeed. Well, damn, that lesson was too long. And guys, with this market crash, that's why I'm bringing this topic up now. Okay, obviously I didn't bring these topics up like when the market's so high and it just doesn't make sense. Now, we're getting some really good opportunities for you guys to hold on for a long period of time. But you guys aren't going to hold on if you're using your day trading capital to swing trade or invest. That's not going to work. You have to set that money aside. You have to tell yourself, this is money that I put aside. And yeah, in the beginning, even I traded on margin. I did my day trades on margin while my
Play.
long terms were just there. That's my security net. Once you get good at it, you can use your margin, but you just got to be, safe about it. I wouldn't suggest doing it right away.
VISL. SIG.
That was not too long of a lesson at all, TJ. I've been on listening to that. That was very good. And
Thank you, buddy. So, and that goes to, that whole topic that we talked about, survivalship bias. You're only going to hear about the ones that beat those odds. Because obviously they're happy. They're fucking making money. They're beating odds. They're doing the impossible. You're going to hear those success stories, right? But you're never going to hear about the guys that are trying to do it, but they're not getting to that level because they're blowing up way too fast. And that's why, like, I don't care if people trade penny stocks and make 50% in a year. I really don't care because my drawdowns are less when my money's compounding. And yeah, they might be making 50%, but guys, these are the same guys that'll go all in on penny stocks and lose majority of that money. So in a 10-year time span, A, I'll catch up to them, and B, I'd probably beat them. So that's why it's so important. You like set yourself up for success. You guys will never lose if you follow this strategy. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. That's so true. It was hit and miss for me. I had to trade so many tickers when I was trading smaller cap stocks to make sure that my odds were in my favor to make money. So I'd throw, like I told you guys, I'd throw, like Ziggy knows this, I threw like 1,000 shares into every single penny stock that was like called out in our chat room. Because of the skill set in our chat room, obviously I'm still able to make money on the day. But if I chose the one stock and I got screwed on that one stock and I never traded anything else, I'd be screwed. Like I'd have losing days consistently. So, yeah, this is all about stacking odds in your favor. And this is the real odds. And this is why Warren Buffett is the, not the richest man, but he's holding like the most wealth, right? When you look at hedge fund managers, this is why, like, this is how real money is made. It's not people trying to like sell you a gimmick. That's not what we're here for. If I wanted to sell you a gimmick, I would just literally tell you guys option trades that are like one. So I look for a stock that's directional. B, I'll look for an option trade where the spread is like a little bit bigger, right? It's not going to be like a good spread. And all I have to do is, hey guys, I'm alerting this, buy BA calls. And then it goes up $3 and you're like, hey, I alerted this, it's 300%. That's fucking bullshit. No one's going to be doing that on a consistent basis. No one's going to be getting into all of those trades and being able to consistently make profits. And it's bullshit because those guys also are the same guys that are probably like, oh, yeah, you should have stopped out. The moment you take a loss, the first thing they're going to say, you should have stopped out. So yeah, that's why like I think our group is a lot different than a lot of others. Because this is about longevity. And like with our skill sets, guys, the sky's the limit.
yeah, we don't alert low float stocks in front of.
Oh, and the other thing too, hold a job, guys. Don't be like, hey, I'm gonna retire. And I thought that too when I first started too. I was like, I looked at my first year's gains because obviously it was in 2009, everything just moved up. So I'm like, I'm gonna put a bust out my compound interest chart, and I'm like, I'm gonna be a millionaire by 25, and that's pretty much how I kind of like looked at it, right? And I mean, I've made the same mistakes. That's why I can teach you guys, because I've made all of these mistakes before. Coming from experience, you know that I'm not bullshitting. You guys, like, this has gone through your minds at least one, if not like many times.
Car.
Mine's was different, guys. I got paid a lot for what I do. Mine, like, you have to realize, like, quants are a thing. It's like, that's how funds make money. They treat us really good. Our bonuses are amazing. So I believe it was like the third year when I hit that mark. Joel, you already remember. I showed you my bonus check. I still actually have it somewhere in my room. Somewhere here. I always keep it as a reminder.
SNGX.
I'm not going to go searching for it now. I haven't like had to resort to looking at it in a long time. Oh, and guys, you have to remember the first 7 years of trading, I still had a job. Okay. So if you have a job, keep it. You're supposed to. It makes it easier for you to invest, not harder. And I mean, you have to work harder, but it makes trading a lot easier. When you don't have to rely on that money for income, believe me, everything is much easier. That being said, I actually want to give a shout out to someone that listened to my
JSM.
advice. I'm gonna like throw it out there. Wait, let me just ask him if it's okay for. All right, guys. So I got permission, so I'm just gonna go through it, and I'm just gonna like share our PM about.
JRSH.
Now, this is a long PM, by the way, but I think it's important to know the context behind it.
ATAX.
I honestly want to give a huge shout out to him, okay? Because this isn't easy for you to swallow a pill like this, okay? So please don't post on the trading floor for a second. Now take a look at the date stamps. Okay, take a look at those date stamps there. I know it's a lot to read, guys, but it's definitely a good read. 'Cause this is dedication to the craft. He's doing what he has to do to succeed in this world. And like I told him that day in 2018, I don't change my fucking opinion on anything, and I'm always brutally honest, right? Like, there's nothing for me to lie about on this. So when I'm like, trust me, save it, don't trade, invest it until you get to 10K, and then you can use 2K to play with. That was the rule back in 2018. And then in 2019, he touched base again. He reminded me who he was, which, by the way, I already remembered. So thank you for the reminder, though. And I like that go-getter mentality, by the way.
IPHA. NMFX.
That's a good question, Eagle. And so this is his more recent post. You see how he's following those rules, sticking to it? This is what I always try and tell you guys to do. This is why it's so important. So shout out to you. You took the advice, and more importantly, you did it to yourself. I'm not even going to take credit for this because you actually absorbed that information and did it. No one else can do this for you, and you did it. So shout out to you, buddy. Also, he's always active too. If you noticed, after he joined us again, after he had to make that sacrifice, he joined us again, and there you go.
VISL.
I'm not sure if Gabe is on, but I gave the same advice to Gabe too, and a few others actually. Same thing. It's like, guys, hustle. This is the time to hustle. Actually, Ziggy, I think I gave you the same advice too. So I was happy when you got the job at the. You're doing what you love in the same industry. Beautiful. And stacking up some paper.
Yes, sir. I dropped out of PT school for this.
Yeah, guys,
You
Ziggy
know,
was supposed to be a doctor, and he knew that this is what he loved, and he set himself up to succeed. Mamba mentality. That's right. And these are stuff that most chat rooms don't talk about. Why? Because they need your money to operate. Right. That's probably their primary source of income. And for them, they can't tell you this shit. They can't tell you, hey, you know what? Just quit for 2 years. They can't tell you. They need your money. And that's why I love our group, because we make our money by trading, and that's what makes it so much better. We can actually be brutally honest with ourselves and with people. That's one thing about sales that I hate. I can never sell something that I don't believe in, right? Such a hard thing for me. That's why I only did like one mortgage in my entire career when I was working at a branch. One mortgage. And that guy, he used his Ferrari and his I think it was a Bentley or Rolls Royce, one of the two, as like in his asset pile. So obviously, I felt so confident giving
NBY.
him a mortgage. Luckily, that mortgage was like, believe it was like 1.2 or 1.4 million. So that hit my entire bucket that I needed to fill. Adel, good job, buddy. And now you have that med school, skill set too. You can apply it here. Good job.
DSS. MBNKP. ELVT.
Yeah, Mike, we all get to that point. Believe me, like it hurts. I still remember it. One important fact for me, okay? You have to bake in it. You have to feel that pain. It has to hit home so that it can change your mindset. I wish I was a person that could just learn from someone else's mistake. Like Cypher's amazing at this, by the way. I don't know if he's on, but when I was teaching him in the dream team, he absorbed all the information, took it, learned from my mistakes, and just made it his own, right? So he was able to take all that knowledge and just like apply it. Now he has previous experience as an entrepreneur, so because of that he brings that skill set. He knows when to cut his losses, when he should be tackling the strategy that he's working on and stuff like that, right? Now, the one biggest factor is you have to bake in those losses, though. If you don't feel that pain, if you can't refer back to that pain 10 years from now, it's not enough pain. It really isn't. And for me, and like that's why, like Nick, I brought up one trade that Nick did, and because he wrote such a detailed description, I know if I bring it back today, his heart's gonna hurt a little bit. Same thing with Cypher. Same thing with me. You guys mentioned my SVXY trade. It hurts. It hurts. Like
Oh, don't even talk about that one.
yeah, and it hurts, and it's good that it hurts, and it's good that it still hurts because it prevents you. Fear is good. Fear prevents you from doing stupid shit, and you have to absorb that fear and take it to your advantage. Be like, hey, if I'm feeling uncomfortable, listen to yourself. If you're uncomfortable, get out of the trade. That simple. That's why you see me sometimes taking, losses, or sometimes just breaking even and then it rips up, right? It's because I wasn't comfortable in that position. And let your emotions, kind of like your fear, guide you in that aspect. And in the beginning, just lose small, what does Will Smith say? Fall forward, right? Here, luckily, you don't have to fucking go balls deep into plays. You can actually take smaller sides, and you can learn from it. I learned that from Mark Douglas, actually, when, I never saw the point of trading like 10 shares, or like, for me, it's like 100 shares. Didn't make sense. But once I saw Mark Douglas and he's like, hey, he told someone to go back to trading 10 shares, I was like, whoa, that was an eye opener. And when I took that huge loss on SVXY and then my option plays on the same fucking day, and obviously it recovered the next day, so I would have made money. Again, I hit my max loss limit, so then I covered. It goes up right back. I could have recovered like 60% of those losses, and I didn't, and that was horrible on me, and it still eats me to this day because that was just the most retarded mistake I've made. And I should have known better. But every time I think about that, I refer back to
RTTR,
now.
Paul.
And I'm like, okay, well, how can I use this to my
Mint.
advantage? And guys, it does happen. Losses happen. This is just part of trading. It just try and cap those losses in the beginning stages. As you see, after like that 5-year mark, your compounded money, you can take a little bit more risk once it's compounded. Just not now. Fuck, I should record this what's it called, lesson, so I don't have to say it again. But yeah, these are lessons people won't teach you, because they need your money. They're trying to feed on your sense of urgency.
We can cut it from the YouTube, can't we?
Yeah, that's true. If someone can do that for me, I'd greatly appreciate it.
And all the guys who are young and in school and everything, you'll be able to look back upon it and be able to appreciate that you didn't have the money to blow a huge account when you started, and you actually were around good people and focusing on the good education, kind of building the building blocks to get where you need to go. I can say that for myself for sure.
Yes, sir. Oh man, Boeing is ripping.
Car.
Is that Ontario, Canada, or Ontario, California? Canada? Oh, damn.
Zion.
Omar, that's me. I burn rice in a rice cooker. Luckily, I have tan. So Egg, you ask a good question. There's brokers that you can use that you can get around the PDT rule. I know some of our members they used use stock trades, right? Because it's $1 commission and then unlimited trading. I know it's such a hindrance to not be able to trade because of PDT. I get it. It's there to save the masses from doing stupid decisions, but it doesn't help traders that are actually doing good, right? So there's that option. What's the other option, Ziggy?
TradeNet.
TradeNet, yeah. That's the only two options, really. TradeNet, you're going to have to give some of your profits. So, at least you have a decent day trading platform. But again, if you're doing targeting 60 cents, 30 cents, and you're only trading AMD, you can still do that on Ustock Trade. I think they were working on a desktop app. I'm not sure if they went through
NBY.
with it, but, that is a good option.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ustock Trade comes
CMEG.
up.
CMEG is actually the best option. There we go. I'm switching that off. CMEG.
I've never heard of that. What's that?
Killer actually used it, and he was mentioning it, and you can even short on that broker, so it's good, and it's a legit day trading platform. So it's not like one of those phone apps, which I hate. I don't know how Soya does it. I don't know. Maybe he types at like really fast, but he's good at like doing trades on his phone. For me, it's like I only exit usually on my phone, or else I get horrible entries. Yeah, and that's one more thing. It's an offshore broker. You're just doing it to get to over PDT. Let's say 30K. Afterwards, you're gonna move the money out. Obviously, like, you're not gonna keep it there. But it's an important thing to do. I mean, you got to play with the hand that you're dealt, right? That's one of the most important things.
BMRA.
Yeah, so yesterday I had a member too ask me. He had like 12K and he's like, "What should I do with the money?" So to that person, CMEG is an option cuz I told him yesterday put 4K into TOS, IB and some other broker. So then, you can at least have like 12 trades or something, but I think this is way better. If you're listening in, you know who you are. Completely forgot about that broker. So my bad for the wrong information yesterday. Roku 80. Why did I
RTTR.
not? Oh my God. Roku's at 87, guys. Homa, for my hedge, I use futures just because, like, A, you can trade longer. B, it just makes more sense with my like portfolio size. But hedging now, again, like I told you guys to hedge when it was at 300s. That's easy. IB wasn't that bad. Hedging now, like if you're buying puts on anything, it's just way too priced. The pricing is just
BA.
so bad that you're just gonna lose on both. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's like more likely that you're gonna lose on both. Wow, Roku.
Take a look at
88.
Boeing. It's at 108 now.
Yeah, I know. I was bullish on Boeing, just never
JNUG.
took a size in. Didn't trust the market, but should have done that.
Car.
Oh well, next trade. Maybe I should short it now.
EVRI.
What's considered non-essential services? What should we short?
Cruises, hotels.
What can we short from these news? Um, I don't know. Banks. Banks, are they essential? They are, right?
Banks are essential. Payroll, banks. I'll give you the list. Hold on.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
There's the link. Just scroll down.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. BA ripped. Nice.
Jesus, BA guys. Great alert, by the way, on that halt breakout at 100s.
Yeah, I was watching it right after it halted. I was actually pretty sour because I wanted to get in at 95. I thought I was chasing.
I thought I was chasing too, so I stayed out. Now I'm gonna short it in spite. No, I'm joking. Actually, I don't know. It's so overextended. Short wouldn't be a bad idea. Never mind. Just when I was about to put my order in, it just moves up, and I was like, maybe I should read the tape a little bit more. There is a lot of volume actually over here. It wouldn't be a bad time to actually short it.
VISL. NBY.
All right, there we go. I'm just scalping this, by the way, guys. Not expecting it to go too far down, maybe like 108 max. Now I'll take some profits out. Got 50% left. Let's see what happens. Looks like it might retrace here. RSI didn't come down on this push, so I'm hoping we get another breakdown, but volume's looking really strong, so I might just stop out the rest. A lot of good volume. I'm just gonna stop out. Now it's gonna tank, of course.
GSMG.
SPY's coming down hard here. Decent volume on that push down. Of course it hits 108. Boeing. weak hands on my part. Maybe I'll go for a long then. To use size or small size? That is the question. This is the first bounce, so I'm targeting like 112 on this one. Took more size in because the volume's pretty good, so gonna be scalping out pretty much like every dollar increment. TLT is tanking here, so I can see SPY coming down. So Boeing might also come down, guys. If you took that trade with me, just tight stop. Wait, TLT is going down. SPY should go up. Never mind.
BMRA.
Stay long. What? SPY is now moving with moving against TLT. Not good.
WHFBZ. ATHE.
Question is stop out or add. More leaning more towards going, adding on. Got 108.66 average on Boeing, and let's hope we get that retracement. Oh, I haven't looked at TVIX. But I don't have any position in TVIX, by the way.
NMFX. RTTR. BPY.
Man, it sucks how this like the Senate doesn't want to do this bill, but I don't know. People got to put their political biasness aside.
Chef. Yuga.
Damn, I just looked at the profit and loss. Good job, guys. Holy.
Scab.
All right, I'm going to take some profits out on BA. I have 500 shares left. Whoever put that huge bid on, thank you so much. Man, I love this volume on BA though. Like shit, you can take so much size. All right, I'm gonna close the rest of the BA trade.
JRSH.
So I think I'm gonna finally scale out of ZM. It's pretty much like did what I needed it to do, and it's actually now way overvalued. So ZM guys, I mentioned this at 108. Well, I mentioned it at 100s. I only got in at 108. I think now it's getting to a point where I should be scaling somehow. So I got 5K shares, so I'll scale out like
RTTR.
1,000.
QTT. NOVN. VISL. Alim.
All right, guys, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, nice. You're back?
Yep. Watch for the spy launcher.
ATHE. NOVN.
There's a spy push, guys.
RTTR. Glad.
Okay, ready for the next SPY push here? I think 250 MA, like 223.50.
EBND. MITTC. NMFX. NMCO. BDXA. Finel. GLOPB. JCAP.
So what's everyone up to?
Yuga. Yuga. GLOPC. SOXL. JNUG, ADMA, CYCN. Yuko.
Spy's launching, guys. Anyone SPXL?
Car. CVNT.
Spy's
HTT.
launching, guys.
TXRH. AAN Hoth. RTTR.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Spy made a nice little move here.
CCRC.
Man, ZM's like forecast, like I was just doing like a DCF model on it. I had to increase it. I think this quarter, like people were expecting 1 cent EPS. I think they might actually push like 3 to 4 revenue wise. But here's the thing too, that they probably have higher costs now, right? Like, how does this whole like bandwidth thing work? Like,
AHTI.
if you're a company that, like, do you have to pay money to have more bandwidth? How does that work? Like for Netflix, right? You know how they had to like limit their bandwidth in Europe? So, like, do they have to pay for that kind of bandwidth? I always wondered. Hopefully, someone knows the answer. Is there somewhere I can find out the pricing on it? Because then I can kind of use the. I'm assuming they use like AWS or something, right? But Mar, wouldn't they need like special relationships with all ISPs? Like, isn't ISPs different depending on which country you're on? You're in. So they have to make like special arrangements with all of them and like kind of have like something ported just for. I'm assuming it works just like, forwarding. No, like port forwarding.
FCAP.
I think SPY's gonna fall off the wagon here if they don't push it to 223.50.
PMO. VISL. JHB. Pen. NMFX. BCSF. Hoth. DSS.
So I was looking at some option activity. This is the one I was looking at there.
CYCN.
So I've been waiting for a Facebook entry. So, you know, I'm thinking, can it go lower or is this a hedge?
Appen. BPY. TRMD.
Thank you, Andrew, for posting that. And that's the thing with Zoom too. It's like I like it. Here's the reason why it's running. A, it's a small float, relatively speaking. I believe it was like 83 million. I don't know if they did more. Let me check the filings. Actually, I started this DCF when
RRGB.
they did the IPO. So give me 1 second. Let me refer to filing.
ATHE. HTZ LBAITTR. QD. JCAP.
SPY 200 EMA rejection a couple of minutes ago.
Sohab. CMF. TSCBP. Finel. BJRI.
Damn, nice move on SPY.
BCYCN. Car.
Nice call, Johnny.
Thanks.
RTTR.
Oh man, I looked at the Roku chart again.
Hoth. Off C.
That's how I feel right now about Roku. Come on, Roku. I was Roku's #1 supporter. How dare that stock do this to me?
Critical 222.50 here. Main support.
QTT.
They jumped it. I'll look for a 222 test here.
AUYE. VISL.
Yeah, incoming.
Hey Ziggy, are you still on?
Spies melting.
EVRI. NMFX. DSS. BPY.
SPY needs to hold this level.
TRTX. CCL.
Looks like buyers are going to step up here and keep SPY up. This needs to hold the pivot point as well.
Hoth.
SPY showing support here. Get ready for the launch 223.50 in my opinion. Should go up here. It's really got to hold this 222. They're trying really hard. If they let it go one more time, it's going to tank. SPY's got to launch 223 here. or at least 50 cents higher.
BDXA. ULST. RTTR. ATHE. Stone. SWKH.
Johnny, what do you think about a SPY going down here? Because I was thinking like TVIX long. Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. huge push up on TLT here. Mar, are you online? I like Cisco. Cisco's a huge, like a really great stock to buy. Obviously not now, but like, that's on my list of stocks to buy. I just created this channel, by the way, guys. So if we're gonna be looking for some long terms, I want to find stuff that are resilient to coronavirus. If this is gonna stay, we gotta find the industries that are gonna do good. So in that channel, you guys can post stocks that are resilient to CV, right? So obviously it's going to be companies like online businesses, right? Like Zoom, Wix. And then like if we can compile a good list, then I can go through it, find the really good needles in the haystack, and go from there. One thing about Netflix, actually, yeah, I don't think Netflix should be in that category. I'm gonna delete.
CNTY.
Actually, I should add Netflix. Never mind, because majority of Netflix's revenue comes from subscriptions. It just, I know their content creation part is gonna be like horrible right now. It would be interesting to see what Netflix does about that.
NMFX.
Did any of that just come out? I was holding the button. I don't know if I talk.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, Netflix had to lower their bandwidth all over Europe because they were afraid that they were going to break the internet. So they had to comply with EU regulation to lower the bandwidth. There's so many people using it right now.
Yeah, and that's a good thing too, because I think I know Netflix came out saying that it was their decision, but I think it was actually France that wanted it done. Here, let me quickly post it.
Siggy, you can add DHT to that oil tanker stock list too.
So, Mr. Blonde, I have a problem with like groceries, right? Here's the thing. It's like we are at a supply shock now, right? We're finding it harder to get materials into America. And since we're net importers, I don't know how that's going to, factor into their profit margins yet. We don't have enough data for that. Companies are reporting that, 70% of their products are getting held up right now in China. So I don't know if that's the case in other countries as well. Because, I mean, we import a lot of like fruits and vegetables and shit like that, right? Even Philip Morris had to close their what's it called? Their factory in Spain. I think that was today. So I don't know. Cars, definitely not, because no one's gonna want to buy cars. Cars is probably like what we should be shorting on the cars industry altogether. When I mean cars industry, there's actually a ticker, CARZ or CARZ. S, which is like the ETF. Oh, it's Z, by the way. No volume on it though. Damn, that thing tanked. Payday loans are going to be good if there are any publicly traded ones. Gas stations, I don't know too much about the gas station industry. From my knowledge, there's something called a pool, right? Where they use to like buy gas, I guess. I think they get like a percentage base. So I don't know. Maybe gas stations are good actually. According to Chevron, gas is only supposed to be cheap until August, so that might be a really good idea. Ride sharing, my problem is like, who's gonna do that when there's coronavirus, right? Like, shit, I wouldn't even want to use Uber. Yeah, because FedEx has their own planes, right? So FedEx, not a bad option. Delivery services with their own like routes, those are probably good.
JCAP. Hoth. Paul. XLRE. WRLS. DSS, RTTR. ATHE.
Spies Melton.
Holy shit, Ice Block. Well done on those Roku calls.
BPY. ALSK.
Is this new lows on Spy?
No.
I was getting excited. Oh shit, 218s. Okay. Oh, by the way, 30 minutes till close, by the way. So if anyone is short on the market, you know, you're going to watch them cover. So be careful. So guys, you know, like that's the thing about correlations. Okay, correlations don't always happen. It's not always the case. You're gonna have time periods where it doesn't actually match up. And to be honest, if you take a look at the prospectus on VIX, VXX, I mean, or TVIX or any of the 3x leverage, they'll tell you like their goal is just to kind of mimic 3x on a daily basis, not on like a consistent basis. Because if it was that simple, we'd just be like, okay, the market moves up 70% of the time. Be long on like SPX sell, and then you're like outperforming the market. Like you wouldn't even need fund managers at that point, right? But this is based on like a daily basis, and they use a combination of options, and they use options in the future market, which drives price severely. So that's why, like on TVIX, you know, sometimes I just take paper cuts because there's those big moves that happen because they're going to be making some drastic option plays. When that happens, obviously you're going to see a nice little run. But again, like
LVHD.
there's not really a play here because things are already priced in. Okay, so the April contracts, I think, not April, yeah. Like I think the May contracts are pricing in $50, so you're not going to see a major move on the upside on TVIX unless VIX starts
RTTR.
ramping up. We need to see VIX over like 60 and continuously climbing for something major to happen on the long side. That's why I was like, it's easier to kind of short TVIX. That being said, like I'm just scalping it on the long side just for fun. Not gonna alert these entries because they're literally scalps, and I don't want to like alert entries and then, especially with the spreads, you guys get stuck in.
TCRD. ALJJ.
All right. Yep. SPY's ramping up. Just gonna close out the TVIX trade.
AUBN. NFRA. Land.
Why? Thank you, TVIX. Maybe I might stay in.
BCSF. SABR. ATHE. MHLD.
Yeah, 500 shares left on TVIX.
RTTR. FDVV. MITTB. GTNA. JCAP, INTF. BDXA. M. Zion. FBSS. PFIN. ATHE. Chef. CBRL. CRWD. LMBS. RTTR. QTT. Hoth. ATHE. Amal. CYAD. Hoth. Off C. NFRA. NBY. CYCN. FSEA. MHLD. CLW. Land. PSXPG. OVBC. FLDM. APRN. RTTR. IPHA. CWH. FEIM. EVRI. NOVN. XFLT. PFGC. AMRK. TCRD. Meds. BRGA. QLTA. OFC. RBCN LCUT GSMG GNFT BMRA Ease BCSF AYTU. JNUG. DNKN. RHP.
you